Hello, one and all. Welcome to another attempt, shall we say, at the continuation of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Now, the last time I did this was yesterday, after concluding Eliza, and our internet was acting super mean and rude. Also, just so you guys know, Cade is playing with the ball. That is the sound you are hearing in the background. I think Nana is about to join him.
Yeah, I was about to join. I was like, hey, it looks like fun.
So yeah, yesterday I was attempting to do this stream, or at least, it was going to be the second part of my dual stream. So we did conclude Eliza. We actually did get that done. But it didn't work out because the internet was acting up, and we think it was because of storms in the area that was causing that to happen. Or maybe the heat, yeah, maybe the heat, I don't know. But in any case, we're trying again. Hopefully this time it is working a little better. As soon as people are in chat, I will just ask them if it's working better. Also, I will check it myself, because I can do that. Oops. I've read my own captions. It's funny.
Indo Weston, hey, how's it going, man?
Greetings, my friend. It's going pretty well. Yes. Okay, we should be good to go. I'm not getting any noticeable delay from my end when I watch my own stream, so I think we're good to go. I think we are cooking with propane and propane accessories. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, thanks guys for being here. As you all know, although I will go over it again because I like to do that, there's a lot of ways you can support the work that I do and the things that I create and all the fun stuff that I'm a part of. You can follow, subscribe, cheer, and tip. If you cheer, it can be a single bit and I'll count it as support and I'll be grateful for it and I'll thank you for it. If you tip, it can be a single cent, although I guess technically it can't be a single cent because Streamlabs does take a cut. So I guess you literally cannot do a single cent, but if you did, I would still be happy with it. It's still support and I still appreciate it. I really do. Patreon.com/SuperBlyman if you want to become a patron of mine. In other words, support. Also, Tier 2 subs and $10 patrons get invited to a Netflix party every month, which is a cool thing that we do. And last party we finished Castlevania, and this month we are going to be starting, and I think finishing, because I believe it is short, the Resident Evil series on Netflix. So if you want to be a part of that, part of a Netflix party where we're all watching it together, now's the time to become a Tier 2 sub or a $10 patron. You can also donate via Ko-Fi at ko-fi.com/SuperBlyman if you'd like to, quote, buy me a chicken tendy.
Femmerbini, afternoon, Brandon.
Hey, the Mr. Beanie, welcome, my friend. Welcome to a stream in which I will do many voices, and you'll be very pleased. Hopefully. So yeah, you can buy me a chicken tendy on Ko-Fi, or you can commission me for things, including one-use personalized poetry, or even short-form voice work, if that's something you're interested in. I could do like a podcast intro for you. I could do whatever you like. There's even actually an option, if you need me for something bigger, to commission me for that as well. So, ko-fi.com/SuperBlyman for that. And I think that's going to cover the plugs. So I think we're going to get started here. And I'm going to bring up I need to bring up my little window here, my projector window, so I can OCR the screen. Windowed projector source. Alright, we're going to begin. We are beginning. Now hopefully, this starts us off where we were yesterday.
Oryx1, hi all.
Hey Oryx1, how's the delay? How are you finding? I think it's gone. I watched my own stream for a second. It didn't have any delay. So how are we doing? Do you think? Is it okay today? it should be better, hopefully. Our internet did tank
Orange 1.
yesterday.
The dolly looks good now.
Pretty big time. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear it. Good. It tanked pretty big time. It was really weird how it happened, because for a while it was actually testing fine. But then all of a sudden, we lost connection, and then we got it back, and then we lost it again, and then we got it back again. And then it was okay.
Tyson 10995. Hi.
So, yeah, it was a fun day yesterday, in other words. So what I'm going to attempt to do is start, hopefully, from where we were yesterday, because since we had those bad internet connection dealies going on, I just decided I wanted to do everything I did yesterday again, and it wasn't much anyway. It was like 20 minutes max of that. So I'm just gonna restart. Well, hopefully, I don't think it auto-saved, but I could be wrong. Well, I guess we're gonna find out in a moment here. So let's resume our investigation and see where we are, see what's going on. Oh, it did. It auto-saved. It must auto-save all the time. Man, I'm sorry about that, guys. I was hoping it wouldn't. Let's see. I guess what I'll have to do is just give a recap of events. So essentially what happened yesterday is we finished up the everyone getting mad about having proven the fact that there was another person there in the restaurant. So everyone got mad about that. All the witnesses, both the witnesses who said that, they got flustered and angry, and we finished that part up because we proved them wrong. And of course there was another person there, and blah 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 blah. And they said that somebody told them that there was that they should not say there was someone else there. Someone told them to hide it. And the speculation right now that we're in this autosave is who told them that? Who has so much influence that they can tell someone from the military and someone in kind of the rich sector, he's a rich collector guy, so he's like in the private sector type person. Who has enough influence to tell someone to not say something and have them expect them to actually do it, especially a military man, and so it's been narrowed down to a government connection, a military connection, or a police connection. And that's where we are right now, and Kazuma is telling us we need to prove it, and our Ryunosuke is basically saying, but how? How can we possibly? Remember how we made progress before? Before? We examined this piece of evidence in more detail and found a new clue as a result. Oh, yes, that's right. Well, that's not the only piece of evidence we have, is it? We need to re-examine everything and make sure there's nothing we've missed. So now I think we have to use story mode for this. He says, there's no time to lose. Now I think I'm about to press the button. I kind of wish Chaosbringer or Sturlock were here because I know they've played this part. I think we have to use story mode for this because he's saying re-examine. And I think they actually mean to use the examination feature because I was looking at the evidence. We got to the point yesterday before my internet just decided to die completely. We got to the point where we were stuck having to choose a person based on evidence we hadn't examined yet. And I was like, wait a minute, we didn't examine anything yet. And so I went back, I was wrong intentionally, and then I went back and looked at the evidence, and nothing in the evidence without more examination points at any particular person that I can find anyway, that I can figure out. So I think what I'm supposed to do is open up the court record, and I think I have to use story mode, because blindness, to get them to examine the right thing. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I just wish I knew. I wish, because there's multiple people that have played this part already, and I wish one of them were here right now to tell me that I'm doing the right thing or the wrong thing. But I guess that's what I'll do. I guess that's what I'm gonna try to do, because I think, based on my analysis of the situation from failing yesterday, I think that's what we have to do. So I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna bring up the record, and then I'm gonna press the magical button, the story mode button. Boop. Has proven these witnesses been manipulated? Yeah. I had no idea about any of this. Yeah. Ochi's protecting himself. He's saying he had no idea. I'm gonna stop this for now, I think. There's no time to think. So he didn't examine anything, he just started advancing the dialogue when I hit story mode. So by the way, the part that was just referenced, I know I missed some dialogue. Actually, I can do the history. I forgot about that. Let me actually read the history to you guys about what was just said. Can I scroll up a little? Yes, I can. I can scroll up as much as I need to. Cool. Okay. So Kazama says we need to re-examine everything. And make sure there's nothing we've missed. There's no time to lose. And the judge says, I want answers. If it's proven that these witnesses have been manipulated, I assure you the penalty will be severe. And then we have the prosecutor going, please wait. Let's scroll down. Your Excellency, I had no idea about any of this. I swear to every Shinto god, I knew nothing. And the judge says, and what does the defense have to say about all this? Hmm? And we say, well, Your Excellency. I think that's all for the history. So, back out of here and read this. And Ryunosuke says, no time to think. I'm just going to have to close my eyes and shout out the first name that comes into my head. So, again, I feel like we have to examine something. Like, let's look at the evidence. Let's look at the evidence that we actually have. Alright? University collar pin. Proof that I'm a student at the Imperial University. The Imperial Yumai University. I always wear it on the collar of my uniform jacket. You can examine any of these things, which makes me think that you have to. Post-mortem report. Death occurred a little after 2 p.m. It was caused by loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. The bullet did not pass through the victim's body. Photograph of victim. Photographic print that shows the victim. He was shot from the front, in the chest, and subsequently died. Waiter's business card. The head waiter's business card. A sketch of the restaurant's layout was on the back. A bottle of carbonated, crime scene photograph. A bottle of carbonated water and a steak. Lunch can be seen on the victim's table. Medical report card. A record of dental work on the day of the murder. The victim had undergone dental treatment and been prohibited from eating or drinking anything but water. And that's all the evidence we have. So I feel like I feel like you're supposed to examine one of those things and find something. Probably the business card. I don't know. Let's let's try something. I'm gonna be dumb. All right, I'm gonna be dumb. So it automatically brings up our people selection. And I'm gonna go back here. Yeah, we're gonna go with the head waiter. That's what I'm gonna say. That's the first name I'm gonna shout out.
Yes!
It was right! It was right! I guessed it right! It was the head waiter. I think the only reason I did that, the only reason I decided to take that guess, was literally just because I was like, oh wait, his business card has a layout of the restaurant on the back, so maybe that's significant. That's my only thought process there. I don't even know how that relates to this, but you know, that's what I guessed, and what can I say? It paid off. So you know what? I'll take it. In fact, I do have to go to the history real quick because I forgot to read you guys a line of dialogue here. So we say when it brought up that the people list, it says, besides the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witnesses is, and then we guess the waiter, and he goes, yes, yes. Okay. Okay. Well, surely that would be Satoru Sanada-san. It was on a separate line, I swear to God. Hosanada-san. The waiter who took the stand earlier.
Objection!
Femmerbini, we take those BBY.
A poppycock! What possible reason would the waiter have to make these witnesses give false testimonies? Not to mention the fact that even a head waiter could not possibly have that level of influence. For once, I would agree with you. If, that is, the man truly were a waiter. What? If he truly were... Come on, Ryunosuke. Time to hit this court with the truth. The truth about Satoru Hanaga-san's real identity as proven by this evidence. It's gotta be his waiter's card. It's gotta be his business card. It's gotta be. I feel like I'm cheating right now. Like, I'm not really cheating, but I feel like I am. Because I feel like you were supposed to examine the business card in greater detail, which we can't really do excessively. Yeah, I think it's because of this.
Yes!
Is it not? Uh-oh, it might not be. No, it's not. I'm not sure what this is supposed to prove. Counsel. I think, Your Excellency, that what this proves is not the true nature of the waiter, but the true nature of the accused. Sorry? who would stoop to presenting irrelevant evidence to incriminate an innocent man. That is the true nature of this rookie. Ow. I failed you, Chad. I failed. I failed. Try again. Go over all the evidence we have one more time. There's something in there that proves who this waiter really is. I'm sure of it. Oh, all right then. I'll try. Come on, Ryunosuke. Time to hit this corp with the truth. What is it? The truth about Satoru Nagasan's real identity as... Let's see. What could it be? It's not that.
Femmerbini, a why we.
Hey.
Femmerbini, any way we can help?
I guess I guess one way you could theoretically help is to describe the photographs beyond what is provided by the description. So like this photographic print that shows the victim. He was shot from the front in the chest and subsequently died. Like, I guess I'm not sure what we're looking for. Maybe the waiter appears in one of these photos and he looks different and looks scary or something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm really looking for here. I think I can bring it up in greater detail.
Femmerbini, the victim in front with the table behind with the victim's last meal.
Yeah, so it doesn't show the waiter at all. The waiter's business card. If nothing else, we can just press the story mode button and it will do the right thing. This could be a case of visuals where you're supposed to examine it. Okay, what about this photo?
Femmerbini, it's a photo of the table that was behind victim. Same meal, bottle of wine, and cutlery.
Okay. Again, no waiter. Okay. Then I don't know what it's supposed to be. So I think I'm gonna hit the story mode button in this case, because I feel like what you're supposed to do is examine all of the evidence in detail, where you can... So there's a mechanic in this game where you can take any piece of evidence and flip it around and view it from different angles and look at the back of it. There's probably something hidden in one of those, but I can't excessively do that, so I'm gonna have the story mode just do this part for us. Yeah, it's doing it. It's doing it right now. It's examining something. Okay, now I can turn it off because dialogue appeared. So what do we have? So we're saying... Actually, I don't know. When you're examining something, it doesn't say who's speaking because of the image is still on the screen, so it takes their names away. So I think it's us, though. It might be us saying, well, that's unexpected.
Femmerbini, it was behind the floor plan.
Behind the floor plan. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I think that's unexpected was actually Kazuma. And this is us going, what is? Yeah, this must be Kazuma. Look, do you see it says the witness's name here? Satoru Hosonaga? Oh, Hosonaga. Sorry, Hosonaga. Well, yes, business cards do intend to show the person's name. That's sort of the point. It's not the name that's unexpected. It's his job title. His job? Ah, here we go. Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Primary Critical Investigation... Critical? I said critical. Criminal Investigation Division. Imperial Police Bureau. Inspector? What on earth?
Femmerbini, juicy.
I have no idea. But let's face it, the police have a lot of power and influence. If they're wielding it somehow here... The waiter's business card has been updated in the court record. So you know what's funny about this? Oops. You know what's funny about this, chat? Here's what's funny about it. I presented the first try the correct piece of evidence, but because we haven't done this detailed examination and because it hadn't been updated, it was wrong. But now it's been updated and now it's going to be right.
Sturlock, yeah, that happened to me too.
Dang, son. I was like, it's gotta be this. It's gotta be this. This is the only thing related to the waiter. And it was... I'm glad you're here, Sturlock. I'm glad you're here, because,
Femmerbini, no.
I had so many questions. like, am I supposed to, like, do... I actually used story mode a little bit earlier, Sturlock, before you got here. Because I was like, is it supposed to be examining something before we get to this point? So I clicked it on for a little while. I just started advancing dialogue. I was like, wait, oh, no. Alright. So now the business card says, waiter's business card. A sketch of the restaurant layout is on the back. On the front, it is stated that Hosonaga-san is a police inspector. So now we can press triangle on the same piece of evidence and...
Yes!
The plan of the restaurant sketched by the man in question. I agree it shows a great attention to detail, but I'm not sure we can conclude anything.
Sorry, Your Excellency. That's the back of the card. It's the back of the card that's of interest. What the heck? Ryunosuke, just what the heck? I beg your pardon. Or perhaps I should have said the front. What the heck, Ryunosuke? Is this gonna be you the whole game? Is that what's about to happen? Yes, it's the front of the back of the card. That's where the telling detail is. What am I in for, chat? Looks like he just said, oh. Oh! Or maybe I should check the history and see what he actually said. Let me actually check real quick. Yeah, it looks like he did say, oh. Alright. Cool. Would somebody please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say?
It's a lot of dots.
It was a bunch of dots. Oh, okay. Hosonaga-san sketched the plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of the business card. The front of that business card reveals the man in question's profession. His true profession. The waiter's profession? But that's surely... Good gracious! That's right, Your Excellency. The card reads, Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. What? The waiter is a police detective?
Nightbot, want to know more about Super Blind Man? Follow him on More Things and even show your support for his work. Check out the panels or type Linktree and you can. Thanks and enjoy the show.
I haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard any mention of this before? The Imperial Police Bureau has immense power. Absolute power as far as regular civilians are concerned. So, witnesses there in the stand.
PM, 16 notifications.
Was it in fact the waiter who gave you your orders?
2:04 PM.
Was it he who told you not to mention that you had seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene? I think they're dotting. Dotting. Yeah, I think they're both doing it. Let me check, double check. Yeah, there was a mystery. Hold it! Someone said, hold it! Inspector Hosonaga! What voice do I use for this guy? I was worried something like this may happen. I think that's what I did before, when he was, yeah, because we said he kind of had a butlery look to him. The moment you asked me to submit my sketch as evidence, I realized there was a possibility.
The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence.
Oh, well.
Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once.
Of course. Here you are. Yes, I remember now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. I strive to carry out all investigations flawlessly. It's my guiding principle. But I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unusually careless mistake.
So, you mean to say you really are a detective?
Either he's dotting or the dialogue is unclear. He might be dotting. I will double check though. Because the history is always clearer than the dialogue here. Yeah, it looks like he just dotted. Why would the detective be working as a restaurant waiter?
Femmerbini, dots.
Dots. Dots. Lots and lots of dots. I was working undercover. Undercover? Yes. There have been a series of incidents at the restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. Incidents at the restaurant? What kind of incidents? That would be classified police information, which I am not at liberty to divulge. No divulging today. It's not divulging day. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case of homicide.
Very well then, Inspector Hosonaga. But you will elaborate on one point for the court.
This... why did this happen? I don't know. Of course, Your Excellency.
We have just heard new information from the two witnesses beside you. That at the time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present at the victim's table.
...
If that is indeed true, clearly you would also have been aware of this person's presence, having served the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner.
Therefore, I'm led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you require these witnesses to be in agreement. Would that be correct? That's right, I'm not gonna do those. I forgot I wasn't gonna do those. Correct, Your Excellency. Unbelievable. As I suspected. I believe that was more dotting. Dotting. Wait, let me check the history, because there was the gunshot again, so let me... That might have been OCR's fault. No, I guess it was dotting, okay. As soon as I heard the gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair, and beside him, gun in hand, stood the accused student.
Femmerbini, dots.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Sitting opposite the victim at the same table was a young lady, whom I guessed to be an Englishwoman. So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed off the restaurant and reported the incident to the Bureau. It was then that I received some special orders. Special orders? You mean to say... Remove the Englishwoman from the scene at once. And then lots more dots. It was made clear that the Englishwoman's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed. Those were my orders. But what if this Englishwoman was the killer? I think it would be in everyone's best interest not to pursue that idea. Renosuke's like, huh? What? The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. An Englishman has been murdered on our soil. To name an Englishwoman as the primary suspect. Well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. Irrefutable evidence. Blah, 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 blah. So that's the reason for the disappearance of the Phantom Woman in this case. But it's not right. I'm gonna look at the history after this. Were they all just like... Yeah. Everyone was dotting. Everybody, pretty much. The judge, Ochi, Kazuma, everybody. One possibility does spring to mind. What do you mean, Kazuma? Yuma University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain. And I'm fairly certain that one of them, studying in the medical faculty's research laboratory, let's do some research, is a young English woman. What? You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're the chosen candidate for the overseas study. Sure. You mean... When I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first.
Then the court demands that you name the lady in question at once, Inspector.
The Englishwoman sitting at the university professor's table was a certain Miss... I want to make sure I get this right. Giselle Brett. She is indeed a foreign student studying in the research laboratory at Yuma University's medical faculty. That should be facility. It should be facility, I feel like. And maybe it is. Maybe OCR is messing up. I don't know. Rubble, 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 rubble. I admit that under orders from the police bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at the scene. And ordered these witnesses to make no mention of her in their testimonies. It must now be up to Your Excellency to decide how to deal with the situation. The judge is dotting. I don't know.
Very well. My thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been underpinned by a particularly critical premise. Namely, that the victim was dining alone.
Okay.
However, as we have now discovered that this premise is false, it would be a desecration of our justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point.
Objection!
But, Your Excellency! That would mean missing the noon deadline of a ruling in order to send a telegraphic report to Great Britain. Our own government will surely be very displeased by such actions. Calm yourself, Counsel. I will not allow the government of our country or any other to influence the proceedings of my courtroom.
Oh, she says, ah!
Inspector Hosanaga.
Yes, sir.
You will locate this Giselle Brett and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost urgency.
At once, Your Excellency.
But that means you'll be going against the special orders you were given from the police bureau.
As I said before, it is my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly. So it won't be a problem? Nothing will get in my way. We'll see about that.
Court will adjourn briefly. The prosecution must call the English student Giselle Brett to the witness stand. Do I make myself clear? Yes. Your Excellency.
Just there's a bunch of Y's at the end, so.
Good. Then we will have a 30-minute recess before we reconvene.
To be continued. So we finally finished part 1. We finally did it, guys. We finished part 1. Oh boy. I would like to save my current progress. I sure would. I would love that. We want this one, I think. I think we do. I guess we will. It might have been, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that works. I guess I saved it. I hopefully in the right place. All right. Goodness gracious. That's very long. November 22nd, 11:38 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. Defendant's Antechamber. I'm gonna take a drink. Ah, this is fun. This is fun. Excellent work, Ryunosuke. Ugh. My heart was in my mouth the entire time. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there... You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. It was a grim sight, but
before I knew it, you'd started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it. It's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Anyway, it looks like we've exposed your phantom lady at last. I think. Miss Giselle Brett. A student from Great Britain, is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I am sure of. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself. Then on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table... I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And just after I bent down and picked it up... Boom. I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me looking as white as a sheet. And he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Fast thinking by the detective. He apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry... I have no idea what happened outside in the dining hall, the dining area. I think this might be the professor. Ah, there you are! Well done, both of you! Professor Mikatoba. I guessed correctly. Yay! Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. Yes, it seems you planned this from the start.
You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Dot dot dot. Dot 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 dot. Our modern country is still in its infancy. Our justice system even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life. I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. What? What are you saying, Kazuma? So that's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma. Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man. To me? Yes. You need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMI, yeah, just UMI. And it was I who invited him. Ah, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. To battle! Sorry. I can't help it. To battle! The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and to punish the culprit as quickly as possible. But let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentlewoman whose involvement our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. I'm gonna double check that in the history here. do this. I guess that was probably also a ... Alright. Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. But I've no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight. Right to the last. Best of luck. Thank you. Now then. I think there actually was dialogue there, but hang on. Let's check the history. Yep, there was. I need you to run an errand at the university at once. Ugh. There's something I think we may need. Of course. I think that was his assistant. Or something. Good luck, Kazuma. Oh yeah, the bailiff. Defendant Naruhado. Our court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow. Before those old fossils know what's hit them.
Norwegian champion, do not worry, citizens. I am here. Having to listen to you on the Bluetooth of my car because I am prepping for a funeral.
Oh, well, welcome, Norwegian champion. I mean, hey, what can I say? I'm sorry to hear that you're prepping for a funeral, but at the same time, I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you're listening to us, listening to this crazy voice acting I'm doing. Kazuma?
Norwegian champion, my mother passed.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear it, man. I'm sorry to hear it. Well, all my best to you and yours. What? Thank you, really.
Sturlock, sorry to hear that. Munawar, hi Brandon.
Hey, Minoor. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed me, then...
Norwegian champion, no better way to prep for a funeral but to watch Brandon stream.
I guess. Wait, is that... Wait. No, it's fine. I'm fairly sure I'm fairly sure I would have been found guilty already by now. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose.
Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like. From Yume Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course.
Alrighty then. And so, we're back in the courtroom. Woo! I may need more stream soda before this is over with. November 22nd, 12:09 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. Courtroom 2.
The court hereby resumes the trial of
Sir Rock,
Ryunosuke...
you're definitely not finishing this case today, Raffle.
Naruhado. No, Sir Luck, I didn't think I was. But my concern is, my stream soda, which, absolutely helps me with this whole voice acting stuff, is less than half full now. So we'll see how I do. Okay.
Prosecutor Ochi, have you managed to subpoena the witness? Yes, Your Excellency. Against all odds. For battle. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under painful scrutiny by the government.
Well, from the government, sorry. Sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about.
It's highly unlikely that the good relations we've forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the treaty breaks down? When the new treaty breaks down and our nation founders?
Yeah. What held me up there is I'm not used to seeing the word founders as the end of a sentence. I thought that they're referring to people as the founders, but no. They're referring to the nation foundering, and I'm not used to seeing that in writing. Again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke.
What do you mean?
A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice... Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan? Or of England? I don't know, because your English voice acting is all English actors, so...
Shut up!
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm gonna get... Hang on. There's the second half of that line.
Shut up, you jumped-up rookie boy!
That's what he said.
You and your friend know nothing. nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures.
Renosuke's like, oh. I won't deny that I'm no
Minowar, I love your
expert.
voice acting.
I'm just a student. And one who could arguably study harder. Too. Thank you, Minowar. I do the best I can.
Femmerbini, dots.
Standing here now in our Supreme Court, there's one thing that I feel very strongly about. Oh, feel very strongly, sorry. I inserted the word about where there wasn't one. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. And Ochi's like, dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. They're just like, dot, dot, dot. Well said, Ryunosuke. Despite the wide-eyed look of terror. Poor Ryunosuke.
Thank you, Council. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett. Yes. Your Excellency! I
don't know why he does that. He's a weirdo.
He's a weirdo. Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such a distant land. Tea. Someone bring English tea. In England, no discussions take place without tea.
Is that true? No idea.
So, could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court?
Of course. Oh, what? Oh, never mind. Sorry, this is Hosonaga. Hosonaga said this. Sorry about that. Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. Let me just make sure I catch... I think it was cut off. Yes, yes. I have been working undercover as the head waiter at La Carnival, but my true... And then he cuts him off.
Yes, yes, we know all about you already. Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first.
Is that true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today he said something to wait. A little earlier today you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of. Oh, yes. I think I did, didn't I? Yet your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Kazama, what are you saying? Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Oh no. Guilty.
So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please.
I love how the music faded out slowly. I'm gonna have to get this from the history. The scan showed nothing there at all. So what did she say? Wait. Hang on. Maybe everyone is dotting here? Hang on a second. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it looks like she didn't say anything. And
Sturlock, it's basically nothing, because she's speaking English, which they don't understand.
Oh, that's hard to convey in a translated game. You know what they should have... Well, I don't know. No, it still wouldn't have worked. I was gonna say they should have voice acted this part, but I guess it still would be difficult to convey. Okay, well.
I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but what?
Did he say anything? Because if he didn't, that's a lot of dots. Hang on, let me check for Hosonaga. Yeah, apparently there's a lot of dots. Okay, okay. And we still can't understand her. Okay. Alright, this is gonna be fun to go through. The lady says her name is... Oh wait, this kind of the wrong... Hang on. No, that was mostly right. The lady says her name is Josiah Brett. She comes from London, England. There we go. There we go. We got it right. She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in Yuma University's medal faculty, even though that should be facility, I think. I don't know. No, I guess... No, because you're faculty if you're staff. I don't know.
Oh my! What a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said. But it was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song.
As far as I can tell... The detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Yes, I agree. You'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke.
The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. Three days ago, at a restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct?
Oh, I see. So Hosonaga is also speaking English to talk to her, okay. He's interpreting and translating. I wonder what it's showing on screen for her dialogue, and, you know, I don't know. She says, yes. This could take some time. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese? She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Yes, immediately after the murder, she had to go. It's very convenient. You know, my presentation is after today's murder. I'm just gonna duck out. Interesting, when you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the Bureau.
Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime. Could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator? Perhaps?
Apparently it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight.
Do you mean to say...
Yes, it would appear that the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused, standing right there in this courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood.
Order in the court. Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness. Statement. Sorry. Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. Unfortunately, I'll have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described.
Osanaga's interpreting while translating. You get the idea. It's time for a witness testimony. This witness testimony is brought to you by Snacky S'mores. Not really. A frightening and sorrowful sight. So I will say that Chaosbringer didn't give me a tip necessarily, but did request that for the future testimonies of this case, I press on everything. He tells me it is hilarious if you do. And I do like hilarious things. So this is Hosonaga reading, doing her translation. That's why I'm doing Hosonaga here. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself. Only. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit.
Yes!
Okay, let us check the history. I think something was cut off here. Yeah. The judge says,
This is a condemning
Number B, weak
testimony
excuse.
indeed.
and then Reno says, yes! I love that. Because, yeah, I know it's like the game thing. Like, it's yes is his, like, exclamation sound. But it's like he's agreeing. He's like, yes, this is a condemning testimony. Man, you were right. I must have been a terrible human being. Okay. Let's back out of the history here. No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all.
Objection!
Quiet, you filthy wretch! Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard! And look at this snow-white angel! I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe.
Ah, beautiful people. Ryunosuke says, You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn.
But he's so annoying.
Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the 2 witnesses who testified before, and reported back to the Bureau. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. The testimonies of the last 2 witnesses were completely worthless, however. Let me see. Yeah. It did miss some dialogue there. So Naga said, well, even so. On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. How convenient for video game art modeling. As you can see, there's nowhere about her person where she could conceal a firearm. She didn't conceal it, it was on the floor! Sorry. Am I jumping ahead? I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere. In that outfit if she wanted to.
Unless and until the precise location of where the witness is to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is moot.
There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. I think that was translation for her. Yeah. Those are the witness's own words on the matter. Yeah. Yeah, that's ridiculous. If if only I was allowed to lift up her dress, I could prove it. Well, Ryunosuke, it doesn't typically work that way, buddy. Don't think about doing anything rash, Ryunosuke. Sturlock, I'm just imagining you playing through this part and getting just like a chuckle out of that. Like, Ryunosuke, no, dude, no, dude. No.
Sturlock, LOL, yeah.
But I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun there that day. You're right about that. Which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove. Now.
No. Prove it now.
And to do so, we'll need to pull the testimony apart.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Alright, so Chaosbringer says, press everything. Oh no! The mighty Cade! A frightening and sorrowful sight. The Cross-Examination Edition. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. Boop.
Yes!
After 2 p.m., in fact. That's really quite a late lunch, isn't it?
Objection!
You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? Late luncheons are in vogue. Isn't that right?
I wonder what she did there. And Ochi says, "Ah!" I guess she probably shook her head or something. I don't know. A decisive English no has quite a sting to it. I guess she just said no. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems.
Femmerbini, she said NOLOL.
She said no. So it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Yes, which we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late.
Yes, that all makes perfect sense. Such wonderful logic! What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is.
So you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only. A beef steak. Yeah, a beef steak.
Yes!
He was unable to eat, you say? And that was because he just had a tooth removed at the Hado Clinic, correct? Hada Clinic. That's right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering? Was Miss Brett aware of that fact? It seems so, yes. She'd heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean... that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brett? That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was, left, after the horrifying events. Exactly as it was left.
Dear me, what a harrowing experience! To have traveled to a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident.
I almost hope it was her, because if it was, then I'm sure we're gonna get some hilarious like Ochi going insane scenes, and I like it. I like it a lot.
L3L_A's. Is this a visual novel with no voice acting? Just curious how it's making noise for typing, but not voice.
It is a visual novel with some voice acting, but very little voice acting. But it does have some, which is why I'm doing the voice acting. So there you go. That's right. There you go.
Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear, I will crush the evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight.
So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all? That's right, other than some carbonated water. Just water? Yes. The professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. They each raised a glass of carbonated water. What do you think, Ryunosuke? About the witness's last statement? I'm gonna go with it is meaningful, and here's why. It's one of the situations where, I could be way off in my thinking, and I could be overthinking it, and it's happened before, believe me, it's happened before in this game, in these games. But here's why I think it's meaningful. Because there were no glasses on the table. There was only a bottle of carbonated water. I know that might seem like a small detail, but it is like something that's not consistent with what we appear to know based on the descriptions of the photographs. Like, so to my knowledge, based on the descriptions of the photographs, there are no glasses on the table at all. So if they raised a glass, the glasses are gone. I want to say it's meaningful. the noob desk slap. That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case.
Well, well, how fascinating. Do tell us. What is this profound bearing?
Oh, I think I'm getting like murderated. Yeah, we're just dotting a bunch.
Femmerbini. Oh shoot, I don't remember what was in the photo.
The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. Thank you, Kazuma. Thank you for saving my butt. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony. Yeah, okay, maybe I was right. Maybe I was right.
Well sidestepped, Counsel. Very well. Miss Brett. Kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony.
Femmerbini. Kazuma Senpai.
Gladly, she said. That was brilliant, Kazuma. Oops. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I'm going to remember that one. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. I hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Ryunosuke. I ordered a beefsteak for myself, and the professor and I said cheers over a glass of carbonated water. Press it!
Yes!
So both you and the professor drank this carbonated water, did you? Yes. Being the waiter, I poured the 2 glasses myself. I clearly remember doing so. Wow. So when we throw this at them, that means they're both lying right now. What the heck, guys? Why you gotta lie like that, brah? Unless I'm totally, like, off track here. I could still be off track. This could be a red herring, a giant red herring. Yeah! And Ryunosuke says, except you're actually a detective. And the beef steak. That was for you, Miss Brett? The lady says that she heard it was not customary to eat beef here until Japan opened its doors to the world. Yes, that's true. What a frightful place, is the lady's opinion. And I've heard it's not customary to eat sashimi in Great Britain. Now that's frightful. Every country has its own cuisine. As long as we all have food to eat, what does it matter? What it is. True, come to think of it. The first time I tried carbonated water, it was much more of a shock than the first time I tried beef. But anyway, back to this witness's statement. Somehow, I feel like there's something out of place in what she's saying. We need to pounce on even the slightest thing now. Because you never know what might lead us to our goal. Our goal of turning this trial around. Understood, Kazuma. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument.
Yes!
Nuh-uh. I never got into an argument with the professor. I never did. All I did when I noticed him was go over to say hello. Please, don't get angry with me. No, I wasn't directing, that retort at you. It was meant for the lady next to you. But anyway, as I said, I did not argue with the professor. I'm afraid your words are in vain. Miss Brett does not appear to speak Japanese.
No, of course not. Japanese is such a cumbersome language anyway. English is the future.
Oh, I see. I see. I see. It took me a second to figure this out.
We must all speak English.
He's trying to speak English, poor guy. I wonder if the prosecution will feel that way forever, or only in the presence of a beautiful woman. Well, that beautiful woman is telling blatant lies with a completely straight face. I have to find something that will unravel her testimony, no matter how seemingly insignificant it may be. This makes me think I'm right. They're talking about, like, focus on a detail that's not even significant. I think I'm exactly right. Anyway, it seems that after the argument, the accused briefly returned to his own seat. That part ties in with what you said, doesn't it? Yes, I still had some coffee to drink.
Femmerbini, I like how they simply flip the languages to give the same effect.
Yeah, I like it. So is that's what it's doing? So her dialogue shows up as Japanese text? Is that what's happening? That would explain why OCR doesn't read any of it. And the next time you got up after that... was when I'd finished my coffee and stood up to leave. Then not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes.
Yes!
Like I said, I did not shoot that gun.
Femmerbini, her language shows up as an unreadable cursive writing.
Okay, yeah, okay, cool. And like I said... Oh, Kazuma says, and like I said, there's no point in repeating that assertion over and over. Well, I wasn't expecting to be attacked by my own side.
Nevertheless, defendant, you can't deny. that when the shot rang out of the restaurant, you had a gun in your hand.
Well, yes, that's true, but... But all I did was pick up the gun I saw on the floor next to the professor as I was leaving the restaurant. In fact, yes.
Objection!
Oh, hang on. Gotta check the history to see that one. There was someone much closer to the victim than me at the time. The highly suspicious lady on the stand. And then Ochi says,
Objection! That will do, you dirty rotten scoundrel!
dirty?
Your baseless accusations could very well cause an international incident. Boy.
Boy.
It seems to me that your accusation is just as baseless as ours.
What nonsense!
The lady is merely stating what she saw. And this is already an international incident as far as I'm concerned. Anyway. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't... I couldn't have been the culprit.
Yes!
This is the last thing we can press on.
It's all very well saying that, but can you prove it?
Absolutely. I verified it personally. You verified it? Oh no! Oh no. Yes. Immediately after the incident, I checked to make sure the lady was not carrying any weapon. I distinctly remember her saying, "I'm not." That's all you did? You just asked her? Surely you carried out a physical search, Inspector. Double checking. Yeah, okay. First Lager just said no. And then we say, why on earth not?
The Honourable English gentlewoman clearly stated that she did not possess a weapon. There was obviously no need for any further, probing into the matter.
Or there was no permission given for any further probing into the matter, perhaps.
Think what you will. But if you're going to continue with this preposterous claim, the refined lady was concealing a firearm, the prosecution demands that you support your assertion with facts.
In other words, he wants evidence. Ugh. The lady wishes to point out that of course she wanted to stay and assist with the investigation. But she was in a hurry to give a presentation at the university, so she was compelled to leave. Not to mention the fact that your officer told you to get the woman out of there. Not get her out of there, I just urged her to leave. The lady would like to point out that she in no way meant to run away from the scene of the crime.
L3L_A's. Looks more like squiggly lines than cursive writing. They really didn't want anyone trying to figure out what she says.
I guess not. Which is why she's only too happy to cooperate and testify here in the court today, of course.
Unlike a certain student who refuses to admit when the game is up.
Dot 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 dot.
You could at least have the courtesy to pay attention when I'm goading you.
All right. All right. So she's maintaining that you got into an argument with the professor, at the end of which you shot him. Which is an out-and-out, totally unfounded lie. Still, her statement is very compelling. After all, she's an elegant, refined, young, and beautiful gentlewoman from Great Britain. In stark contrast to you, dressed from head to toe in dull black school uniform. I'm dressed exactly the same way as you are, except for the flapping red ribbons. Well, anyway, this is our only chance to expose her. Her testimony is the fiction that it is. If we can't do that, the trial is over. Even you, with your thick skin, must be able to feel the murderous looks you're getting from around the room. Only too well. I feel half dead already. And the fact that I can't see a single inconsistency in her testimony isn't making me feel any better either. That I see it. I see it. I see it already. The first thing to do is to press her on any of her statements that seem even slightly off to you. Do that, and an opening will present itself. I promise you. I need to expose the true face of this exotic foreigner that's hiding behind the mask. That's what I should be aiming for in this cross-examination. Alright, time to do the right thing here. Alright, let's go to the correct statement here. There it is. Looking for evidence here. Where is it? Where is it? Not that one, the other one. Yep, a bottle of carbonated water and a steak lunch can be seen on the victim's table. No glasses. I'm going for it. I'm going for it, chat. Boop.
Yes!
I was right. I was right, chat. I was right. That's it. Wait, was there more than that? Did something get interrupted? Hang on. Oh, present crime scene photograph. Okay. It says that for some reason in this game. Okay. So Renosuke says, that's it. Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table in the crime scene. At the crime scene. Exactly as it was left. Oh, sorry. It was one of those cases where it's out of order. That it was exactly as it was left. That is correct, the lady says. Well, that is... It's odd. Very odd. Dear me! What's odd is the defense's inability to express itself. Renosuke says, Ugh! Renosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers. The cheers? Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true... there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1.
You're quite right, Counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
Objection!
Well, I was right, but I guess there was a glass. There was a 1 glass. Because the description, the text description says a bottle, so, you know.
Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over minutia? What possible difference does the presence or absence of a glass make in the case?
Objection!
Minutiae, you say? Could it be that the detective here removed a glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you going to try to tell me you can clink with only 1? Let me just double check to make sure that was all dots. Oh no, it wasn't. Nozonaga says, you're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table.
Inspector, what did the lady say?
It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. What? It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all, she's saying.
Good gracious.
Robble, 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 robble. I'm guessing she just revealed the glass, like she still has it or something.
There, as I assured the court before, this is of no consequence at all.
Wait a minute, 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 wait. Wait, chat. if she just revealed the glass, like if she still had the glass, then depending on the size of the glass and depending on the size of the gun, if it were small enough, she just revealed a spot where she could be hiding, she could have hidden a weapon. Right. Oh, please.
Femmerbini, that's where the gun would be. Femmerbini, do it.
We must remember that the student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or two in her state of disarray? That's absurd. Oh, really? So do we take it that you are now going to accuse this vulnerable, young, beautiful woman of mischief? No. This can't be put down to mischief.
I'd like to know. Exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. It would seem that she slipped into a small handbag she was carrying.
A handbag, you say?
Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch, commonly carried by well-to-do women in England.
So, the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and when... how and why she removed the glass from the scene.
Now.
However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end, it comes to nothing. No more pretentious accusations. You've wasted enough time already. Indeed. The lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed this glass. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case.
That's not true, though.
Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement? Well, I don't know, really.
If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. If there's a deeper significance there, it's we can choose the glass, the handbag, or nothing in particular. It's the handbag. Wait. The lady put the glass in her handbag, you said. Or you say, sorry.
Yes? Oh. Do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items. Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what you forgot to mention was her handbag. In which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right. Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too.
Wouldn't it be funny if Cosmo just did not know? He's just like taking credit. Like, oh yeah, I mean, I totally knew about that, but I'm really glad you picked up on it. Oops.
What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard? It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce that there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will. You can't seriously be suggesting... Inspector Hosonaga.
Yes?
Did you or did you not search Mr. Josiah Brett's handbag on the day of the murder?
No, sir, I did not.
As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag. Rebel, 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 rebel. Order, order, order! What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The meaning of what, Prosecutor OG?
Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and check the contents at the time? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations.
Brilliant work, partner. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Oops. You think so, Kazuma? Well, what a sorry situation. Oh, what a sorry situation. Clearly, you have... What? Oh. Clearly you have no faith in the police. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary.
Femorfini, Hosonaga is bleeding from his mouth.
He's actually bleeding? He's actually bleeding from the mouth. In the courtroom.
Theeward Nerd 512, character. Clearly you have no faith in the
now.
police. Game, ding ding ding.
Ding, ding. You're right. You're right. He's actually bleeding, chat. And everyone's like, oh, it's just a little blood. It's fine. Don't worry about it. He's not gonna, like, die on the stand. that would never happen. Wow. Wow. Unnecessary in what way? I ought to thank the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. This photographic print. Another photo? Oh no! This print is of a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag.
Well, I never. You can see right through to what's inside.
Okay, I just gotta call it out. Like, how is it that nobody in this... Well, actually, no. Never mind. Because what I was thinking of for a second was... She swapped the gun for the handbag, or for the glass in the handbag, and the gun that was actually in her handbag was the one that he picked up. But then again, where would she have gotten the other one? So I guess I don't know. I don't quite know what I'm talking about yet. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment.
So the contents are clearly visible.
Exactly, so there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. Renosuke says, "Ack! Ack!" As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhado-san. Wow, what a guy. What a guy this guy is. Robble. So many robbles.
Order! Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once.
Certainly, Your Excellency. Yay! Photograph of handbag. A photograph taken by Hosonaga-san after the incident occurred. It shows Miss Brett's handbag on a chair by the victim's table. The photograph of the handbag has been entered into the court record.
I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness, counsel.
Lots of dot 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 dot.
The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted into the court record appears to have no further significance, I am satisfied that there's no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling.
Oh man, something's gotta happen. Something's gotta give, chat.
Indeed. And there's only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only one, or the only possible perpetrator of this crime. No. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start.
Can't tell what Cosmo is saying. Hang on. I will double check. I guess he was dot dot dotting. Again.
Kazuma?
More dot dot dots.
I'm sorry, Ryunosuke.
Femorabini, dots.
Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue.
Have you not played a Phoenix Wright game? Kazuma. A shame. A shame, I say. Don't you realize you're in, effectively, a Phoenix Wright game? There is absolutely a way to continue the trial. Someone's got to bust in, some unknown person, entity, witness person, and go, objection!
Keyword Nerd 512. In this court, all your dreams are possible.
All your dreams are possible.
What? You mean this is it?
This OG.
I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student.
Oh.
But the weak are meat while the strong eat.
Keyword Nerd 512. Granted, this is a prequel, so maybe they aren't familiar with the magic just yet.
Right, that's true. This is where the magic was created. Right, that's true.
You are wasting your time. There is no way to defeat true justice. A fact you can chew on to your heart's content. From the inside of your cell. This can't be happening.
Maslow 1964. Hi, Brandon. I bought this game, but have not gotten as far as you. Have you gotten outside of the court, or does the entire game revolve around the court?
You will eventually be outside the court, but this being the first case typically they kind of start you off in the place of, in the trial situation, but in future cases you will be going outside the court. Yes, you absolutely will. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit?
And Kazuma. His dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma.
What? Is there really no
Keyword nerd
chance?
512. Sentinel 12 activated.
Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. Sentinel 12 activate. That's funny. There's nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Dot 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 dot.
Very well. I will now proceed immediately to the ruling. It seems we'll be able to report to the British government on time after all.
That smug little...
Yes!
Wait. I told you something would happen. Hang on, I gotta check the history. The judge says,
Ryunosuke Naruhado, having considered all the evidence placed here before me, I do hereby find you...
and then Ryunosuke interrupts him and says, yes! Wait, Your Excellency. Ryunosuke. I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
Objection!
This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Yes!
Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic...
Keyword nerd 512. What are these protocols?
As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance. There is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now, that means that if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, I mean, then ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question. By the way, he just did the pro desk slam there. You like that? You like that? He's grown up fast. He's our Ryunosuke.
This is blatant straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows is the handbag the gentlewoman was carrying on the day of the in question. There can be no problem with this evidence.
Dot 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 dot.
Maslow 1964. When I play game, I make voices for the characters too.
Yeah, man. You gotta do... I mean, I'm doing it because I like to do it for my chat. Like, because we did this all for Phoenix Wright trilogy, and people loved it. So I'm doing it for my chat, but, you know, sure. Gotta do it, man. You'd better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke.
I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag. Ha! My thoughts exactly.
Here, baby key.
Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes.
Here, baby key.
Yes, I am desperate. But this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it. Very well. I will grant the defense one final opportunity. What? But be warned that if I'm unsatisfied by your response, here, the trial will be over with immediately afterward. Oh. With immediate effect, sorry. Do I make myself clear? Yes, Your Excellency. So, take another look at the photographic print, Inspector. Inspector Osunaga submitted before. You will identify for the court where in this print we see the significant detail to which you have alluded.
Alright. So, chat, under normal circumstances, this part of the game would be a problem. What, we would say, do we do? How, we would say, do we get past this part of the game? There's just no way. Why, we are blind. We cannot see the photograph. But, remember, kids, this game comes with story mode, which can be activated and deactivated at any point. So all I have to do is this.
Yes!
Boom. Got it.
Look at this here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. That is true. It looks almost like a burn of some description.
Objection!
Nightbot, want to know more about Superblind Man? Follow him on More Things and even show your support for his work. Check out the panels or type Linktree and you can. Thanks and enjoy the show.
Dear me, I was pondering what new piffle you would come out with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist. Clearly, that has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag.
Maslow 1964. How do you turn on story node?
Well, there's a couple of different steps to it. So, when you first start the game, or as soon as you can, you don't have to do it right away, but I would recommend doing it as soon as you can. You want to go into the options menu, and you want to activate story mode in the options menu. Now, activating story mode in the options menu doesn't actually turn it on. What it does is it switches over the toggle from autoplay, which only auto-scrolls text for you, to story mode, which can actually play the game for you if you want it to. We, of course, use that to get past inaccessible sections of the game, like photo questions like that. When you are ready to use it, when you need it, on a PlayStation controller, it is the touchpad. On an Xbox controller, it is the select button, or the view button, I believe it's called now. And I believe someone said on a keyboard, it is F. Press F to get past inaccessibility. That's what... So there you go. I hope that helps you enjoy the awesomeness that is the greatest Attorney Chronicles. Yes, that is a burn mark. You're right.
Go on, Inspector.
The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report.
What did I tell ya? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either.
Maslow 1964. Yes, thank you.
The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Ochi points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on precise details of this burn.
Excuse me, Your Excellency. It would seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the Dean and other university staff. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now.
Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway.
The judge is dotting now. What's your thinking on this, Ryunosuke? Do you believe this burn does have something to do with the case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging, in the hopes that I might uncover something useful. Yes, you're right. I am? If we could just link that burn to the case. If we can do that, we might be able to prise this shutting door back open again. There we go. Make sure my gain was down far enough. I noticed it was up, or like it seemed to be up a little bit. I guess it wasn't, but it seemed like it was. It seemed like it was.
Yeah, they're pushing back the release of Life is Strange Remastered Collection.
2022.
2022.
Yep, I heard that.
You told me that.
I don't know. It already wasn't going to be on the 10th though.
Yeah.
It was going to be like at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Like you're just kind of like owed it. Like you get the new one on the 10th, and then you're owed that one.
Just saying.
Yeah.
You didn't tell me.
Yeah, I didn't tell you yet. I probably would have.
Somebody's attacking.
Who could that be?
Look at this. Oh, Nana. Honestly, just this leave.
Oh, she wasn't doing it now. You got scratched.
That's so. Baby kitten.
Okay. Yeah, do you think you could like get bring this down and get Mama to fill it up and bring it back? Because that'd be great. Thank you. Thank you. You can use my soda from McDonald's if she wants to.
Yeah. That's still down there?
Yeah, it's on the table down there.
Okay.
I'm gonna get more soda, guys, because you know what? We still have just over an hour on the stream. I'm gonna need to refresh myself. All right, I'm gonna keep going for now. Just give up, Council. Indeed. I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. But if we had evidence? Evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case, then you would allow it. I would, yes. Tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Brett's face. Really? I have to find some link between that burn and the case. This is the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves what the burn really means. So then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates an inextricable connection between the victim's burn and this trial. Okay, let's think about this. I don't know, actually. Like, I don't even know, man. I don't even know, you know? Like, I don't even know. Could be like anything, you know? Thank you. I have refreshment! Yay! I can keep doing voices. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Woo! Good. Okay. I don't even know, man. I don't even know right now. Let's see. Post-Mortem report. Death occurred a little after 2 p.m. It was caused by loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. The bullet did not pass through the victim's body. That doesn't seem right. Photograph of victim. Photographic print that shows the victim. He was shot from the front in the chest and subsequently died. Waiter's business card. Let's get to the restaurant's layout. He's on the back. On the front, it's stated that Nagasan is the police inspector. Crime scene photograph. A bottle of carbonated water and a steak lunch can be seen on the victim's table. Maybe the steak lunch? I don't know. Why would he, like, put his wrist in her steak lunch? I don't know where this is headed, chat. I don't know where it's headed, chat. I don't know. Medical report card. A record of dental work on the day of the murder. The victim had undergone dental work. Prohibited from eating or drinking anything but water. But water. There are handbags. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, unless I'm missing something that's super obvious, I feel like this is another case of we need story mode to examine something for us, and then we'll know. But I think I'm gonna find out if that's the case, and if I'm wrong, well then I'm sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry. All right, let's do it.
Yes!
Oh no! Oh no! We didn't need story mode. Dang! I just didn't get it. What's this, Council? Yet another print? It must be something about the photograph. One of the photographs I didn't understand. Dang. Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. Well, I miss a lot of things when I look at a scene. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore. You hurry up, rookie! What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further would be quite inexcusable. Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Brett. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? How?
Objection!
You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy! If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. Well, that's good, because I don't know what it means.
is it in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn?
Well, let's press the button and find out together.
Yes!
The beefsteak?
Oh wow, it really was. It really was the photograph of the steak lunch. It really was. Now, what in the heck does this all mean?
Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. Your Excellency, are you all right? As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate.
Wow, yeah, there's no way we would have known this.
I would guess it's some sort of trademark of La Carnival. This emblem on the plate. And the victim's burn are exactly the same shape. Ryunosuke, you genius.
You're spot on.
Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant. But even if that is the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before. Or the day before that. It most likely happened at some other unrelated time. Well,
Objection!
Sadly, Prosecutor Ochi, the chances of that are extremely slim.
Thanks. Why?
The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly.
But
I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. And although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure.
can you be more specific, Inspector?
Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds.
It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then.
I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of Le Carnival, I can testify to that, without hesitation.
You...
Rubble, rubble, rubble. I say rubble, rubble, rubble. There you have it. Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burned themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. And yet, Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream. Not on that day or any other. Or any before it, sorry. Oh, I think I misread that line. I think that was Kazama. That last one was Kazama. Because then Rinosuke says, "That's right." And the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day,
that would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel.
then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant and the old antiques dealer, all of us would, without any question, have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Ochi?
Well, yes, I suppose.
So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? I almost don't believe it. Ryonosuke, do you think... Can it really be true? I never dreamt we would arrive at a conclusion like this. But... I'm starting to think that maybe... we've been led into a terrible trap. There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility.
the day in question when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson... Oh, crap. Made a mistake. Made a mistake. I made a mistake! I didn't wait long enough for the choices to be there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, well, let's read out my mistake. Yes, the professor, being as absent-minded as usual... was unaware of his hand falling on the piping hot plate, and didn't even notice the burn happening. It's nonsense. I made a mistake! Oh. You didn't even know the professor, and yet here you are, labeling him as a bumbling scatterbrain. Hmm? Oops. How about I hold your wrist on a hot plate, and we see how your bumbling scatterbrain copes. Dang! Burns, Kazuma. Perhaps the scream you let out will wake you up a bit. Dang! Well, it's nice that there's this frankness developing between us. Partner? He said partner, too. Don't call me partner after coming up with nonsense like that. Good lord! One mistake, I swear. This is a critical moment. It may very well be our only chance to turn things in our favor. So come on, Ryunosuke. You can do it, or rather, you have to do it. You're the only one who can. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's not do the same thing we just did. Alright, here are our choices. Hadn't noticed the burn. Was asleep. That's it? Oh, was already deceased. Yeah, that's what I thought. That was my initial thought. Here, was that he was already deceased at the time of the... Yeah, that's gotta be what it is. There we go. There we go. No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible. Apart from in one particular situation. Counsel, are you suggesting... Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead. Already... dead? Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Winston's table that day, the professor was already dead. Oh, snap, son! Rebel, 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 rebel. Let's see what was cut off before the rabbling. Ochi says, "That's madness!" That's what he said. Order! Order! Order, please! Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot. I don't know who's saying this, but I guess maybe us? That's right, that's absolutely right.
This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student, who clearly has no grasp of the facts.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Ochi, it's you who has no grasp of the facts.
I beg your pardon?
As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, as we now believe, the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard. It's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about yeah, that's all it says.
Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement. But, Your Excellency... The justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I'm prepared to pass judgment.
Thank you, Your Excellency. What was that smile? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think she's actually saying things in Japanese now, or for us, English. But the first one, even if when I look at the history, is still unclear. So, what I do have... Hang on, let me see if yeah, let me see. Yeah, she is. I see more now. Okay. I still don't know what the first thing is, but then she says, "I'd be delighted to help." She's been able to speak Japanese the whole time. Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours. The Emperor's like, "Huh?" Ah, Miss Brett, you speak Japanese.
course I do. I'm studying in your country after all. But then, why have you been speaking through interpreter until now? My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid your vulgar tones as much as possible. Wow. Wow. Reno's gets like ... Ochi's like ... But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level. Oh, well, you are the epitome of a true English gentlewoman. We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us. I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words. About the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So, we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Let me actually check the history real fast. Okay, she didn't say anything. Okay. I want to make sure. Oh no! I messed up. Hang on. I messed up. Actually close my windowed projector. There we go. Come back here, you! Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke. The victim's death. A new testimony. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burned his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can have been taken without leaving a trace, please, do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway. That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in the Supreme Court's history. Thank you. Easy does it. Oh, well, that was us. Easy does it. I hope that is the last time I will have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Cool, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. Not at all, not at all.
Theeward Nerd 512. Whether it goes down in history as a good day or a bad day for the Supreme Court remains to be determined.
Right. It is a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. And it seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant. I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. The Minister of Justice? May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Huh? Thanks. Was that a prayer then? Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with the cross-examination now. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. Dot 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 dot. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, Counsel. This will be our final cross-examination of this trial. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? I think you just said yes, but I'll double check. Or probably yes, Your Excellency. Something like that. What the heck? Let me check the history. I guess he dotted there. Okay. Yes, Your Excellency. Then you may proceed with the cross-examination. The victim's day. Exactly a half hour to go. Will we get through this testimony? I don't know. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burned his wrist like that.
Yes!
But his hand was on the searing hot plate for at least 3 seconds. 3 whole seconds. You can't not have noticed. Do you think so? Let me ask you something. Sorry? Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, The fly on those unsightly black trousers of yours has been wide open. That is not the same thing. Like this is a really low attempt to like change the to defer you, but it is not the same thing. Not noticing your wrist is burning is not the same thing as not noticing your fly is open. I swear again. You can't not have noticed, can you? Ha! He goes, ah! He says, ha, what fun! You hadn't realized. The dear lady is absolutely right. As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, Inosuke. Why didn't you tell me? Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing? Wow. Yeah, no. Oh, yes! I think my tiny brain can!
Yes!
Well, I can't. I think she's saying, anyway. Yeah, she's moving on now. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast.
Yes!
As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water, is that right? Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at that time, if you remember. Which explains why he ordered that drink, correct? Correct, waiter? Calls him waiter, even though he's, already revealed himself a long time ago. Exactly as you say, sir. Although... Whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table... I'm afraid I don't remember that. I think she's dotting there. I have enough English to understand that at least. For the benefit of others in the court, it means bless. That's definitely not what she said. I don't think. I think it means the exact opposite. Yep. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot.
Yes!
Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma. I guess you just didn't say anything. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. And as there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it could only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end
Misty
to
Nina
this
Rayburn,
man's
just to let you
life.
know we have a severe thunderstorm warning, Brandon.
Oh, we do? Oh, wow. Well, that's just great. All right.
That doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away, when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter.
Misty Nina Rayburn, apparently we've had one since 2:30 LOL.
Oh, okay. Well, that's great. When is it? When does it expire?
Yes, that's true.
Misty Nina Rayburn, 8 p.m.
8 p.m. Dang, our weather has been screwed up, man.
If it had cooled even slightly, it would have been able to make a burn like that. And if the victim burned his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought out from the kitchen, then he must already have been dead at that
Misty
point.
Nina Rayburn, super screwed up. Go home, Mother Nature, you're drunk.
Yeah,
And as
go
hot
home,
as it is,
Mother
I wouldn't be
Nature.
surprised if we do get a storm, it's gonna have tornado warnings with it.
Yeah, it might.
And yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove that, this is a complete waste of time. I concur. Prosecutor Ochi is right. Gah! Ow!
She's doing her dotting. Dotting.
If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me.
Yes!
Without leaving a trace. If someone is shot or strangled or stabbed or thrown from a height, however a person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces on the body. Quite right, dear lady. And as our police forces thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Hosonaga?
As I've said, I always aim for a flawless investigation.
There would be physical traces with all those causes of death, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark.
Well, I mean, yes, there definitely is.
If heaven forbid you doubt me, young man. You're going to have to tell everyone exactly how the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it? Oh no! Perish the thought! Calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question! On my honor, I, Takatsuke Ochi, will cut down any who dare cast such aspersions! A way of killing someone that leaves no trace. We need some evidence to back us up here. Yes, evidence. But of course, this country's inferior investigation techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway. Oh wait, that's the wrong voice. Is Brett, that's it. But of course, this country's inferior investigation techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway.
Yes!
Oops. I did the wrong one. Inferior? What do you mean by that? In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at a crime scene for later investigation. But in this country, you investigate once, and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Quite right! La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident.
Wait.
Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. Then someone said, wait. It may have been in the inspector. It doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can, you understand? Ah, a killer blow! The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful! Amazing. He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Ochi is finally starting to see sense. No, he just wants some. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't seem quite right. I've checked history for that one. Oh, just dots. Okay. What do you think, Ryunosuke? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected. She's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony. Or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. I have to find a way, I guess is all he meant to say. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a chink in her armor. Kazuma. What, Ryunosuke? There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me. Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. About the person standing next to her, Inspector Hosonaga. The detective? Yes, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant, if it might present an opening. Maybe. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing on that last statement one more time. If you think so, but... this time, instead of targeting the woman herself... let's see what we can get out of the detective. Alright then. I wonder what Kazuma's thinking. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Once I press Miss Brett on her last statement again. Alright, well let's do that then. Alright, let's go back. Can't go back, okay. I have to go all the way through. Sure you can...
Yes.
Inferior, what do you mean by that?
Sturlock, sure you can't.
Sure you can't. This is the same dialogue so far. Yeah, same.
Wait.
There we go. Okay, here we go. I think it's us saying, there it is again. The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find that they often let their guard down. Rah! You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. It's time to pursue the man in his train of thought. Pursue? Sorry? I'll explain how to do it now, Ryunosuke. It's all to do with the witness marker. Wait a minute, is this a mini-game? A mini-game? What? Wait. What marker? At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. Oh, by moving the marker left and right with blurp, you turn your attention to other people in the stand. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. So showing her statement along with... Okay, I get it. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with something else. Maybe L1, like you're pressing? If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people on the stand, take a good look around. Move the marker across with something and focus on the detective. I wonder if... I guess maybe we can't do it. Hang on. I'm curious if we can actually do this. Then pursue him with something as he was on his mind.
Sturlock, I just used story mode here because it was sort of unclear.
Well, I'm curious.
Wait.
Yeah, I don't think we can. Yeah, I don't think we can do this. I was hoping it would, like, take a D-pad input and just literally move it, but no, it doesn't seem to do that, and I can't make the thumbsticks cooperate, like, with any kind of ease. So, yeah, I think story Miznode is what I will do.
Excuse me.
Okay, first of all, dang. Also, the dog says, "Aah! What's the meaning of this?" That's what he said. We're dotting. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his thoughts. Oh, deeply lost in his thoughts. Okay. Alright. I am hearing thunder, guys, so I think, I mean, we only have 4 minutes anyway, so it's time anyway, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here for now. And I think we're on save by default. Yeah. Alright. We have saved, and we're gonna come back to this game, goodness gracious, sometime. We will come back to it, of course, because this is gonna be an ongoing playthrough. I don't know exactly when right now, but we'll come back to it, and when we do, we'll continue this trial and see what happens. Apparently, we're still not done with this yet.
Barley is streaming janky things because Barley. LOL.
Barley never streams janky things. What are you talking? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. So, that is that. As for Friday, my current plan for Friday is to stream Hades on PS5 because I want to try that out on the PlayStation 5. As me and Sturlock are fond of saying. PlayStation
Sturlock,
5.
I'm gonna play Hearthstone Raffle.
I mean, yeah, I get it. So Hades is the plan for Friday. However, I don't know the rules on streaming the Diablo 2 beta. It's probably...
Sturlock, I mean right now, not Friday.
It's right. No, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. I don't know the rules on streaming the Diablo 2 closed beta. It's probably not going to be allowed, but if it is, maybe I'll switch to that. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. So Friday is a day of possibilities either way, okay? So either we try to get my first trophy on PS5 in Hades as I begin my journey to insanity, or we play Diablo 2. One of those two things will probably happen. Well, one of those two things will happen. I just don't know which one. All right. Let's see. I mean, I might raid Barley, but I just want to double check to see
Maslow
if
1964. I will try Diablo 2.
if there's anyone else that can use our raid.
Up with like long cables.
Take that thing.
I don't know. I don't know how I would stream my baseball.
I
I don't know how I would stream it.
could raid the official Xbox channel.
If it was not hard to do, I would do it. Like if someone told me a way to do it where it was easy, I would do it.
Oh, Obsidian's.
They have full
Okay.
stream backpacks. Yeah, but I can't wear a backpack
Actually, I'm not seeing Barley online.
playing.
And I'm pretty sure I'm following her. I'm pretty sure. I better be following her. Oh, show more was available. That's what happened. Don't mind me. I'm clearly losing it.
Set up a Vivo. See, I don't even know what that
Yeah,
is.
you know what? What the heck? We will raid Barley again.
I would have to
Could use the viewership, so we will do it again.
on how to
Why the heck not? Alright, so that's going to be our raid, guys. Enjoy the raid. Sturlock, enjoy your Hearthstone. I may enjoy some Hearthstone myself. And have a good night, everyone. I'll see you guys on Friday for something. Maybe Hades on PS5. Maybe Diablo 2. Who knows?